Hello, hello. I apologize for looking like Pippi Longstocking today. Actually, I haven't been doing very well this week, and I had a fever today, and I've had like major issues with my health. And I was thinking, should I cancel today? But then, you know what? I've canceled everything else this week, and I thought, I can get comfortable. So I actually have, I don't know if you can see it. How do I show you? There's a pillow behind me, and I'm in my couch just because I needed a snuggly moment. I have a blanket. I'm just going to be as comfortable as possible. So, hello everyone. My name is Josephine. I run the Biopicked Book Club, and today we are going to just have a cozy time reading. I think there's going to be no pressure. Maybe I will take one sprint to summarize some notes so I can continue reading my nonfiction book. But other than that, yeah. And we are starting a new book club book. If you didn't see the announcement on the YouTube channel, we did have, I announced that we're reading Fredrik Backman, My Friends. I have the book right here. I removed the dust jacket though, because I don't like reading with a dust jacket on. I don't know why that rubs me the wrong way. But yeah, I am so excited to get started, and we're doing that. On top of that, I also am reading The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn right now because I wanted to get started on James. And I think we talked about that last time. And then I thought, I might as well just read Huckleberry Finn. I think I'm about 15% in, and I started listening to the audiobook as well because, yeah, it's nicer if someone reads it in an accent than me trying to understand because the language is a little bit weird. I'm also listening to the Empire of Storms audiobook. I fear that I will say that for the upcoming 2 months or so. It's like 25 hours long audiobook, isn't it? And I really only listen to it when I'm cleaning or when I go to my nail appointment. And so the progress is very slow, but I am 50% in or so now. And then I did finish some books since last Thursday's sprint. Actually, I finished a few of them, and I'm quite proud of myself for making that progress. I finished We Do Not Part by Han Kang, and turned out to be a 5-star read for me. Can highly recommend. I think it paired very beautifully with Human Acts, but I did not expect the book to go in the direction that it did. And I think maybe it's because I never read the synopsis or anything. So I had no idea what I was getting into. But the first half of that book is essentially like a different exploration. And then suddenly she's talking about the subject matter, which is these Jeju massacres. But then I also continued on the Asian theme, and I read Murder at the Black Cat Cafe. And I think I was talking about this, or maybe I picked it up last sprint, actually. But yeah, I finished that one fairly quickly in just a day or two. It was like a 3.25 star for me, just because, I don't know, it's an old school murder mystery, Japanese murder mystery. And that's exactly what it felt like. It felt like an old guy telling you about a murder, which I still ate up, but it wasn't the best thing that I've read. Will I read more by Seishi Yokomizo? I think so. I think so. And then I read Vanishing World by Sayaka Murata. I finished that one yesterday. I thought it was really great. Actually, I thought about it ever since. I took like 2 hours just writing little notes in my note-taking app about it and like connecting it to other things. However, I would not advise anyone to read this without going in and checking the actual, trigger warnings, because the ending is fucked up. The ending is so fucked up. Yeah. I don't know how to describe it better than that. That the ending it shooketh me to my core. And I think for some people, that kind of theme would put them off from the author or even from the book altogether. So yeah, that's what I've been reading since last time. And yeah, at some point throughout our sprints today, I am also going to have to check out for a little bit, and hopefully this will happen during one of our sprints and not during one of our chatty bits. But if it does, I will just quickly hop into a new sprint or something or put you on pause because I am awaiting the delivery of a dishwasher. I've never owned a dishwasher, to be honest. And it is finally time. I bought a countertop one and I spent all Friday evening waiting for it. It was supposed to come between 4 and 10 on a Friday evening, and I was just waiting. It didn't arrive because we've had so much snow and I think something got mixed up. And then on Monday, they were telling me that they had delivered it to a service point in the middle of nowhere that you can only get to by car. And since it's a dishwasher, it's like 30 kilos. So I have no idea how I was going to solve that. So I called the customer support of the delivery company and they fixed it. So it's going to arrive today. However, I have very low hopes that this is going to go smoothly. They are set to call me sometime before they arrive, which I hope that they do. And also, I did receive another text message this morning saying, oh, come and pick it up at this service point in the middle of nowhere. And so I had to call them again and be like, hey, is this what's happening now? I cannot come there. Please deliver it to my home, as we said. And yeah, they said that might have been a faulty text message or something. And now I did see that the app has been updated and that it's set to be sent sometime this evening, and I'm a bit worried because I am so sick. I have a fever and fibromyalgia and it's 30 kilos, but I think it's not so far. They'll deliver it to my door of the apartment building, and then hopefully I can just like push it against the floor or something just to get it up to my apartment, and then I'll deal with it once I feel better, I guess. Yeah. Hello, Nana. Nice to see you. I'm excited that you're here. Sorry for yapping so long before I got to your comments. Hermie says, hello, love. I can't hear you. I'm out. So I have you on mute, but wanted to say hey. Hey, Hermie. Thank you for your dedication of checking in even whilst you were out. I know you can't hear this, but maybe you can go back some other time and check it out. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for wishing me to feel better soon. I don't know what's up with me. I think actually I have contracted some sort of virus, but it's not really breaking out because I did have a bit of sore throat and I have had a fever. But then because I have a chronic illness, that kind of flares up whenever that happens. And so, yeah, I have had to cancel work even, which is kind of sad. It was a really important week, I felt like, and I just had to be home. And I still, today, all I literally did was get up at 8, lay in bed until 10, take another nap. Then I had lunch at some point, and then I had another nap, like a long one. And I still feel so exhausted. So if I do yawn throughout today, I apologize. I apologize for being an Eeyore because I'm not in the best health state. I just got home from work, so I need to make dinner and also chill for a bit. Then I want to finish Hamnet. I think I'm at 82%. Oh God, you want to finish Hamnet? I had a full-on mental breakdown when I finished Hamnet, honestly. So I don't wish that for you, but it's a beautiful, beautiful book. And yeah, I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on it when you have finished, because I thought it was fantastic. Honestly, I can't wait to see the movie also. I'm looking through a book called Resistance by Steve McQueen to see if it's a resource I want to use for my personal curriculum, even though I can't seem to settle on 2 to 3 topics at a time. That is so difficult to settle on the topics that you want to do. I deliberately, for my personal curriculum, decided to do one topic at a time. So now I'm only focusing on the foundations of fitness or whatever, but then I've already moved on. Because another module that I made is storytelling as a device, and I'm reading Huckleberry Finn for that. I thought I can always like connect my different thoughts, to be honest. So now I have moved on to doing 2 at the same time. But yeah, actually learning shouldn't have to be in a specific way. So if you want to learn and focus on many different topics at the same time, I think you should go for it. Hermie says, hi, hey Nana. And glad to hear you loved We Do Not Part. That definitely brings it higher up on my TBR. Yeah, I thought it was great. I think the first half I was like, what is going to happen? I was so confused. But then when I made it to the final pages, I was like, oh, suddenly it all makes sense. And it was a great book, I thought. Yeah, I especially also recommend, maybe you had already read the other ones, like Vegetarian and Human Acts, but Human Acts and We Do Not Part go so well together, I think. I think the author meant them sort of as a pair, but I can recommend to read the 2 of them together. I mean, maybe not consecutively, because that's very heavy. That's very heavy, but yeah. Yeah. Hello, Hermes, says Nana. Oh my God, yes, the dishwasher is maybe the one item that helps me manage my single household the most. I would never go back to an apartment without one. Yes, like I was trying to tell someone this, but I think the dishwasher will save me so much money, because many times I don't even cook because I don't want to do dishes. Dishes takes forever. Like sometimes I'll fully be doing dishes for 40 minutes. And I don't know how that's even possible, but maybe it's also because I'm not the most efficient person. But yeah, I'm so excited for it. I'm a little bit bummed that it's a countertop one, because it's not going to look as nice. And I have no idea how to install it, but I think I just have to solve one problem at a time, to be honest. I really love Hamnet so far. I don't know what could happen in the ending that would change that, but I know I'm going to be sad it's over. Yeah, there's nothing in the ending that I think could change it. The ending is very beautiful, but I think that it's a book where you really feel the grief. Like the grief affected me, and I would love to read more by Maggie. Is it Maggie O'Farrell? Have you read more books by her? Because that was my first book by her, actually. I've read Human Acts. It's been a while though. Yeah, then you kind of know the heaviness that you can encounter. Yeah, in We Do Not Part. But I thought it was a very beautiful book. Yeah, so for the first sprint, I will definitely dive into my friends. I would like to make a nice dent into it. I wonder if the audiobook is nice, actually. I could do a tandem thing where I just listen to it also. Because I have listened to some of Backman's other books, like Anxious People, for example. I listened to that one as an audiobook and really, really liked it. It was one of those books that I wonder what I was doing. I think it was like back when I was an office manager, and sometimes I had these tasks that were just repetitive and kind of where I could put on an audiobook in the background, and I think I was redoing something around the office, and I listened to that one in a day and was fully obsessed. But maybe I'll just read it as it is. So that's probably the goal for my first sprint. Let me know what you're going to get up to during our first sprint together. And yeah, then maybe I'll move over to Huckleberry Finn, because now I'm kind of getting invested. I'm getting invested in this book. I know nothing about Mark Twain either. And this makes me want to research, like, why is this a classic? Why did this stand the test of time? There must be tons of books out there that didn't. Um, and I didn't really do any literature studies or so. Um, I did film studies a lot, but not literature studies. So maybe I can find some more information about it and about why it became so big and such. Yeah, it does use the N word over and over again. And whenever I'm reading it, I'm like blanking it out in my head. I think that's the weirdest part so far. I mean, maybe it makes sense for the story. When did it even come out? I have no idea. Um, but yeah, I think I'm gonna get us started. I've blabbered on for about 20 minutes. I totally get the not cooking part because of the dishes. I definitely had that. Yes, it's the worst. And I don't really enjoy cooking so much as a single person anyway, because what do you mean? Like, it's just, it generates a whole bunch of dishes and then it's just so much work. I need other people to hold me accountable, which is why I quite like these sprints so much because you can kind of talk to one another. And I have been able to get out of like freeze mode, which is just when I sit on the couch and do nothing. A lot easier since I started sprinting with people online. But at the same time, I'm not the best with cooking. And I even order a cooking service. And this week, because I was sick, even just the thought of cooking potatoes felt like too much. So I've still been doing it, but it was a bit. I have been located in one place, not moving so much. I am. Okay, let me look that one up. 17 Brushes with Death. Oh, is this her memoir, right? What did you think of that? Because I saw it in a store when I was in London, and I was very, very curious. It had a very beautiful cover, I recall. But I feel like a book about someone that's had a few near-death experiences might actually be something somewhat relatable to me. That sounds very dramatic, but no, I've just been a person who has had illnesses come and go in life. Maybe that's why I am such a positive person. Yeah, but let's get started on our first sprint and then I'll check back with you in an hour. I'm going to switch over to this. I put up a little moody, cozy vibe today because I thought that is what I need right now. And then I think I'm going to just skip the sound. It can be a little bit annoying, can't it? Let me know if you want it for the next sprint, but we'll do a sprint with no sound. And then, yeah, I'm just going to start the timer real quick. Like that. And see you in an hour. Hello. That was our sprint, our first sprint of today. I'm sorry, the book looks so boring because I removed the dust jacket, but I don't know, I always feel like it slides around and then like the edges of the dust jacket always get so like ruffled and I don't like it. So I usually just remove it whilst I read and then put it back on when it's time to put it in the bookshelf. I made it through exactly 40 pages of the book so far. And I did, after a few chapters, turn on the audiobook and it was a very nice experience. I just feel like sometimes it's nice when your brain is sick to have someone read to you. It's just like one of my coziest feelings. And I don't know why I thought that I would just read this for one sprint, because now I don't really want to put it down. I want to keep going. I definitely could see this being a book that I would just read in one sitting for sure. But yeah, let me know what you got up to throughout that sprint. I'm very, very curious. I'm still waiting for a call from those people that are delivering my dishwasher. Let's see if you can find some update in the app. I live in Sweden, so this is PostNord we're talking about. And I've actually never had any issues with them, except for this time, which I can't even be too harsh because actually it's been so snowy. So it makes sense that they weren't able to deliver it the first time. But let's just hope that they are able to deliver it soon, because now it's almost 8. They technically still have 2 more hours to deliver it, but I don't have high hopes for some reason. So yeah, I might have to bow out the second that they call, or like usually they call like 15 minutes before they arrive. So then I'll just start another sprint quickly. Let's see what's going on in the chat, shall we? I liked it, but it's definitely focused on sickness and some violence too. I gave it 4 stars, but I don't actually remember that much. I think this is in reference to, we were talking about I am. I will definitely put that. I'm going to go in and do that now. I'm going to put it on my list of things I want to read, because I think that sounds like a book for me. I have realized that every book that I give 5 stars to is just something that I cry my eyes out to. So just give me those recommendations apparently. And I just have a feeling like my friends might be one of those as well. For those of you who are new here, actually, Biopicked is a book club, and this month we are reading My Friends by Fredrik Backman. We mostly discuss the book over on Fable, so you can find a link in the description if you want to join us, but you can also join us just over on YouTube. We do these reading sprints pretty much once or twice a week, and then also once it's time to be finished, I will publish a video on the YouTube channel where you can all discuss in the comments. So yeah, last month we read Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I just have a feeling like I will enjoy My Friends more, but I'm not going to say too much after 40 pages. And Nana shared the sprints in Barbara's Discord, which is very nice. And then Barbara came over. How nice. Nice to see you. And says, thank you, Nelly, for sharing. I had no idea there were sprints. I don't know what I'll be doing just yet. I want to read, but can't decide on what to read. Let me know what you ended up deciding on. The audiobook of My Friends is great. I am glad you said so. I have turned it on now. I figured my Spotify is being, my Spotify listening hours are being filled up in like 2 days or so I could actually just listen to it. And I enjoy a good audiobook. I actually enjoyed doing like a tandem read a lot, where you have like the book in front of you, but just you stop using your brain and let someone else read for you. I think that's kind of nice. And it's also nice because you can just sort of go in and out. Like sometimes you just read the book, sometimes you listen to the audio. I made simple pasta for dinner and watched BookTube and scrolled for a bit. Oh, that's nice. I love a good simple pasta, to be honest. I think that's probably my favorite food, and whatever I end up cooking is always that. I am famous for my Italian evening, which is just pesto and pasta. Because it's so simple and so nice. Yeah. Raisa, hi, nice to meet you. I don't know if we've met before, but very nice that you're here. What are you getting up to? Yeah. I also noticed in the app, actually, now when I went in to check if there was any status update on the dishwasher, that it actually is only 22.5 kilograms and not 30, which is what I believed. So hopefully, because I am currently sick, hopefully it won't be too hard. 22 kilograms. I know that's still heavy, but that's about as heavy as my suitcase was that one time when I went to Croatia. And I should be able to do that, maybe, if it's just like getting it into the elevator and then up the elevator. Yeah. So sadly, I don't have that much to update you guys on in terms of like what I've been up to since last Thursday when we sprinted. I did read a fair amount of books because I have just been sick. And so, yeah, I haven't really done much. I did venture out on Sunday to hang out with my friend for a little bit. But yeah, it's been quite a slow week so far. And then I also went to work on Monday, but I felt so bad. So then I've just been home for the rest of the week. And now I guess I feel like I've just slept, which sleeping is a very nice activity, but I just wish I didn't have to do it so much. I decided to continue with Anne of the Island audiobook. Ooh, I saw this on your Discord very briefly when I looked through it today because I'm very new to the Discord. And I assumed that Anne of the Island is some part of a series. It looked like that. And then I was very curious what this is about. Actually, I'm going to Google it. Anne of the Island. It's a book. It's the third book in the Anne of the Green Gables series by Lucy Maud Montgomery. It's a very old school book, originally published in 1915. How are you liking it? Since this is the third one, because I saw that you had been reading all of them. Have you been enjoying it? I assume so. Let me know. 22 is still heavy, especially if it's big and has no handles, but it definitely sounds doable. You got this. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, it is very heavy, but I wish I should just invest in one of those like little platforms with wheels so that you can like hoist something up and then just roll it. I don't think that they're that expensive. You can buy them in like a store here. Knas Olsson for very cheap. I used to have one. But it was when I lived with an ex of mine, so that's like 4 years ago now. I should have just actually bought one because so many things you do when you're single and on your own and you don't really want to carry stuff. I also used to own one of those granny bags. Actually, maybe I still have that somewhere. Did I throw it out yet? Because if I have the granny bag, I could remove everything else and just use the platform. Actually, that would be very useful. I'm going to figure that out in the next sprint, or if they actually call me at some point. Anne of the Island is the third in the Anne of Green Gables series. We are doing a reading of all of them. That's so cool. Absolutely love the first one, second one not as much, but still enjoyed it and enjoying this third one so far. I'm so curious, how come, because I'd never heard of these books, how come you picked them? What are they about? Tell me everything. Maybe they are some sort of classics, I guess, since it does say that the original publication date is so long ago. It's like ancient, but that's so cool. That is very, very cool. Hello, I'm doing a 24 reading challenge for my yearly challenge called the Reader's Gauntlet. So I have a massive pile of graphic novels I'm working my way through. Hi, mommy to a rock star. Maybe you have a name. What's your name? Let me know if you want to share. So nice that you're here. 24, is it like a 24-hour reading challenge or like you're reading 24 books? That sounds so cool. If you have any graphic novels you'd like to recommend, because it's one of those genres that I don't always venture out into. I have a few Swedish ones, but it's probably my least read category of book, I think. So let me know. It's like a children's classic. I think it's pretty famous in English-speaking parts of the world. They grew up with this. Have you read Little Women? Oh, this feels a bit similar to me. No, I have not read Little Women, but I've seen 3 of the films. I really enjoy it, and I do have Little Women on my Kindle, and it's on my list for this year for sure. I know that Hermie is doing that as part of her queer book club, so I thought I would maybe join into that, and I will read it either this month or next month, because I think those were the months that we had to do it. But that's so cool. That's so cool. Anne of Green Gables is kind of a classic. There was a TV show of it when I was a child, but never read it then. And now a bunch of us were reading it for readathons and somehow decided to continue. Oh, that's so cool. I need to look up the TV show. Anne of Green Gables. Ooh, okay. I have never seen this. I need to read up on it. Was it aired in Sweden? Characters. Oh, that is a fully films. There's so many different things. There's a silent film from 1919, and then there's one from 1935, 1940. There's a Japanese one in 1989, released in 2010. Interesting. A 100-minute theatrical movie compilation of the first 6 episodes of the animated television series Akage no An. Oh, that's so cool. It was screened at the Ghibli Museum. Cool that it's, this makes me curious to want to read it too. I'm Kate. I forgot the hour. 24-hour challenge. One of my favorite graphic novel series is Lightfall. Kitty Quest is a fun middle grade series. Haru is also cute. Oh, cool. Hi, nice to meet you, Kate. And 24-hour challenge. Are you doing like 24 hours consecutively? Or are you doing that thing where you're like splitting it up into 2 days or so? 24 hours, like staying up for 24 hours is always so impressive. And I did try to do 24 hours, but split it up into 12-hour segments. And even that was a challenge. I think I ended up failing a little bit, and I ended up doing some reading on the Thursday, Friday, and Monday as well. But I would like to try another time. And I'm going to see, you recommended Lightfall. I will add that to my list. Let me just look that up. Lightfall. Ooh, cool. The Girl and the Gold Durian. First, it's giving me, or is it this? Lightfall, the Everlance trilogy? No, maybe not. What am I looking for? Graphic? Because now I'm getting, I assume it's this. This looks more like a graphic novel. It's just called Lightfall, I think. Bay and Cat, are those the characters maybe? Yeah, I will add that to my list of things to look into. There's a newer TV show on Netflix as well. It's called Anne with an E, and I really like that. Okay, you're giving me so many good recommendations. I will take a look at that. No idea if it aired in Sweden. We watched the one from 1985. Yeah, I think that even if it was aired in Sweden in 1985, it's a little bit, I'm too young for that, or I'm too old now, but I was born in 91, so yeah. I'm using a timer. No way I could stay up for 24 hours. I think that's the most kind way to treat a challenge like that. I'm so curious about how much books or reading you're going to get through. Because when I did do that thing, even though it spanned from Thursday to Monday, technically, I got through so many books, and it contributed to me having one of the best reading months. So I do think that a 24-hour reading challenge can really like make you get through a lot of things. The first one, The Girl in the Gold Durian by Tim Probert. Is that the one that I ended up? Yeah, okay. So I do have it up here now. I also got a video game, but I think they're not connected because it didn't look the same. My graphic novel recommendations, The Tea Dragon Society and The Moth Keeper, all by the same author. Oh, this is so cool. And The Tea Dragon Society, Kay O'Neill. Oh, that looks so pretty. It looks like something my friend would definitely enjoy. She makes art, and sometimes her art, I think, reminds me of this kind of stuff. Oh, that's so cool. I'm adding this to my list as well, for sure. Okay, well, I guess we've been yapping for a while. It's time to hop into the sprints. For the next sprint, I think since I am quite sickly today, I will just hop into continuing with my friends. I don't really want to do anything else right now. I just want to read this. So that's what we're doing. If you want to join me in reading my friends and discuss it with me, buddy read it with me, feel free to do that. I would gladly enjoy that. So let me know what you're going to get up to in the next sprint, and I will just reset the timer a little bit, and we're going to do another hour, and then hopefully by the time that hour is over, I will have a dishwasher in my home, but I am skeptical. I'm skeptical. Okay, so we're starting the next sprint now. Okay, I will talk to you in an hour. Hello. How is the sprint? Let me know. I think I made it to chapter 10 in My Friends, and I already feel it making me cry, which I guess is not a difficult feat. But again, we're only 8 chapters in, and I'm already crying. How is that possible? I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking I was just going to read like one sprint of this and then go back to The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, as if I feel I feel like I don't want to do anything but finish this book now. Like, I don't know. Sometimes when you read an author that you really enjoy, you just feel so lucky that we get to read stories, that we get to immerse ourselves in wonderful stories. And whenever I get this feeling, like, oh, I should treasure it. I get this feeling also when I when I watch a really good movie. Like, I saw No Other Choice, the latest Park Chan-wook movie, not too long ago. Like, it was actually the first movie I saw this year. And that left me with the same kind of feeling where you're just like in awe. Someone created this and it was so good. I have a feeling like this is going to be that for me. At least I'm very much enjoying it. 62 pages in, I am feeling like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. I hope that it stays that way. I really do. It takes me a while, though, to get into his writing style because it's so uniquely him in a way. And I never really know where a sentence is going to go. Sometimes I think it hits and sometimes it doesn't always for me. Like he'll always, it's so like referencing other things all the time. And I could see how that wouldn't be for everyone. But the more you read, the more you start getting into it and the more I enjoy it actually. But yeah, I also went and got, I don't really have these like annotation stickers. I used to have them. Maybe I do have them somewhere. I should look through my cabinets. But I found these page flags. I guess they're used for the same thing because I didn't really want to, most times I will just use a highlighter to annotate, but I didn't really want to do that this time just because I am starting a little business on Vinted. And you never know. I was thinking, what if I don't like the book and I just want to sell it to someone else? In that case, I should probably not put highlighter in it. But actually, a book is meant to be read and such. I don't like that the book has very thin pages, though. I don't know. It feels like if I hold on to the page, it's going to melt almost. Garlic and the Witch is also a cute one. Okay. We were talking about graphic novels earlier, so I think this is a reference to that. Garlic and the Witch, a graphic novel by Bree Paulson. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, adding that one to my list as well. I love all these recommendations. I read 139 pages of a graphic novel called Toby and the Pixies. That's nice. How did you enjoy it? Did you like it? Yeah, it's nice that we get to have these. I don't know what time zone you are in, but it's starting to get late. It's 9:00. And so, yeah, I think it's such a blessing to get to have a chill evening and just read, right? Actually, my dishwasher also arrived throughout the sprint. And I did manage to go and pick it up. He was very kind to carry it all the way to the front door of my building. And then I just sort of pushed it into the elevator. And luckily for me, all my neighbors were in the elevator today. So they got to see me in my stinky little pants. I don't know, they're not stinky. It's just that I'm wearing not my freshest outfit. Also because I'm sick. And I just sort of pushed it in, pushed it out. And it's now in my hallway. And because I do have a fever today and I felt like I was about to die just lifting up for the few meters to the elevator, I think I will deal with it some other day when I feel stronger. Nana says, I had a phone call with my dad. My birthday is coming up, and I basically invited myself and all the family to his place. Sent some chats to people, all the things on my list for today done now. That's nice. Good job. And also, when is your birthday? That's nice. Is he okay with the invite? I think it's probably going to be a nice birthday, isn't it? Do you like celebrating birthdays? Because I'm obsessed with birthdays. They're good days, I think. They should be. Judith, hey, hello. I think this is our first time meeting, maybe? I don't know, but welcome to my sprints. Nice to meet you. It's good. It's middle grade, a bit silly, but still good. I'm in the UK, so an hour behind you. Okay, nice. Well, then you still have more of your evening to go. Yeah, but that's nice. I think I should read more graphic novels. You're inspiring me, Kate. Finally settled down with tea and my audiobook now. Are you doing Hamnet as your audiobook, or are you doing it more as like a physical copy or something like that? Oh, I feel like my hair got so messed up throughout the whole carrying a dishwasher thing. But nice. Also, let me know what tea you're drinking. I was thinking for the next sprint, I should definitely make myself some tea. I just like to have milk in my tea, and I realized my milk might be old, but I'm going to figure that out. Hi, Judith from Kate. I'm going to read Blood on Her Tongue for Winterween. Ooh, I will look that up because I have no idea what you just said. Blood on Your Tongue book. Ooh, this looks cool. A gothic horror novel set in the Netherlands in 1887. Already that is enough to sell it for me. I love gothic things. Gothic is one of those genres that I'm just like, ooh, it's so nice. I just can't. I remember being so obsessed with like Southern Gothic things, and I think it was inspired by watching True Blood, to be honest. But then I think that's definitely like something I would love to really dig deeper into. Today is the last day, but I think I'll just count tomorrow as well. Okay, so I don't really know what Winterween is. Is this some sort of challenge that you're doing? If so, tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, glad it arrived and it's up. The rest can definitely wait. Yes, I felt strong that I got it up. But then I'm like, how do I even carry that from the floor to my counter? I think maybe I'll ask a friend for help. And then on top of that, I think I'm going to try to fish out the instruction manual because I have no idea how to install it since it's technically not in a cabinet. It's like on top of cabinets, like on my countertop. And I think you need to connect it to your taps somehow. And I don't think I have the correct taps. So maybe I have to call the guy who takes care of the building. Happy it arrived. Yay. He's totally fine with it. I don't hate birthdays, but they feel too special. They don't feel too special either. Just nice. Yeah. I think it's nice to not have too high expectations. I was the kind of person who never really enjoyed my birthday as a kid because it wasn't super nice as a kid. But then now as an adult, I turn it into a big thing. Because of that. How are you celebrating? Are you going to eat something nice? Are you going to do something nice? I don't know. I'm turning 35 this year, not until September though. But I think I need to do something special for my 35th birthday. To be honest, last year I did go out for dinner, but I didn't have the energy in me to do anything more. So I think this year needs to be special. It has a really good gothic vibe so far. Oh, that's nice. Then I think it could be something that's up my alley, to be honest. And also, yes, Hamnet is my audiobook. Don't have a physical copy yet. I'm sure it's beautiful as an audiobook, actually. What type of... Does the reader have a British accent? because I think that would send me. I think it would be the perfect little detail. It's a readathon hosted by Gabby Reads, I think. It's basically Halloween, but in winter, and there's summer round called Summerween. Ooh, cool. I will go look that up. I am still so new to the whole booktube thing. So I feel like every time I'm hosting one of these, I'm learning so much from all of you. Winterween is a readathon hosted by Gabby Reads, where you read horror and thriller books in winter. I actually am so bad with horror as a genre. Like, I don't watch horror movies because I'm a little scaredy cat. But I've noticed, what was it? I read a horror book last year. Which one was it? And I noticed that I didn't find it as scary because I actually lacked the ability to visualize things very well in my brain. What is it called? Aphantasia. And so it works so much better for me in written form because then it's more like a concept. So I think I will venture out more into horror this year and explore that genre. Yes. It started as Summerween, I believe. Oh, that's so cool. Do you have something with wheels you can put it on, or maybe put it on a carpet so you can pull it? I love your that you're helping me problem solve this. Yes. I think right now it's on. I have a quite long carpet in my hallway, so I just put it on there, and then I think I'll disassemble it in the hallway, and then just maybe ask a friend to come help carry it up. I could invite someone over for a little glass of wine or something. That would be nice. My apartment is actually very cozy. You don't ever see it because I always just sit in front of this wall. But yeah, it's very interesting looking. I will do a little apartment tour at some point when I don't have. Right now next to me, I do have 2 McDonald's bags. So I need to clear stuff like that out before I can show you. I've been participating every Summerween and Winterween so far, and it's always so much fun. Oh my God, that's cool. How many have you participated in? And is it like that you have to read a specific set of books, or is it just like genre that you can pick freely between the genres? But I like those types of challenges. It's nice to do something as a community as well. Just having dinner, nothing fancy. I'm turning 40, but don't have the energy to have a big party or anything either. So my dad hosting and just family being there feels like the right thing. Yeah, that's nice. So it's a special birthday. Yeah. I think having dinner with family is like the best way to celebrate. Like the people closest to you. Like, I don't know. I think you don't need more than that. And I totally get that feeling of like not wanting or having the energy to throw parties. I love a good theme party. So I usually do one theme party at the beginning of the year. And this year I'm doing one in March. I think it's the 14th of March, which I should start telling friends already. Because I booked a venue for it, and we're doing this year. I've done a couple of different themes throughout the years. This year, the theme is going to be after ski, and I'm thinking like hot shots. I'm thinking like after ski music, a place to put your skis. We're gonna maybe turn one room into a sauna. I'm so excited for this. The best would be if we could have people like play as in a cover band. I don't know. I don't really ski, but I love after ski. And so that's the theme for this year. But then I also am planning like some sort of book and wine night for some friends. And then also I bought this exit game kind of thing, murder mystery game, and I'm hosting a thing for that sometime during the year. So I don't really know what I'm going to do for my birthday because usually I have done a bunch of things and then I'm exhausted by the time it's my birthday. And then also I have been toying with the idea of running like a reading retreat, like a serious thing. Like during this week, I compiled a list of different venues and I found all these nice spas around Sweden or the Stockholm area. And then I intend to put together a little package and make like a landing page and invite, I don't know, a few people to go to the spa and just read together. And maybe there could be yoga. I do have a friend who's like a yoga instructor, so maybe I could ask her or pay her to be there. I don't know. That's going to be, I'm toying with all these ideas because I would like to host more events, but then I always get this excited at the beginning of the year. What I'm trying to get at is that I understand that you sometimes don't have energy to throw a party because it's a lot of work. Your friends seem to expect a party. Well, just tell them that you'll attend if they host or if they plan it. I think that it's so weird that for birthdays you have to plan, right? Shouldn't the people who want to attend plan for you? Like, it's your birthday. I lost count how many years they did the readathon. You can read one book or multiple, just whatever you want. Oh, cool. Yeah. So then you've done it for many years then. Oh, that's so cool. It's something that's stuck around. Are there a lot of people participating usually? Yeah, I hope so. I hope it's going to be fun. Last year we did a Eurovision party, a Eurovision watch party. And it was a lot of fun. I got to shoot a confetti cannon for the first time, but it was a lot of difficulty cleaning afterwards. So yeah. And this year we're not doing a Eurovision party just because Eurovision is kind of crazy now, isn't it? So yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to watch it this year. But I've also done a survivor party where everyone was like dressed up as if they were on an island, and then they got to compete. That was also very fun, but I think more fun for the participants than for me because I was essentially just hosting the entire time, and then I got really tired. So I thought that this year I was putting a theme, and then I actually get to enjoy the party also, which is kind of nice. Yeah. Okay, so we're getting ready to hop into the next sprint. I am thinking we can set the timer to 45 minutes, come back and yap a little, and then do 2 more sprints. So we do 2 45-minute sprints instead. And I honestly have no desire to do anything but continue with the book. I'm feeling so tired, which is insane with the amount of hours that I've spent sleeping today. But I guess I do have a bit of a fever, so I don't know. I don't know why this is funny. This has been a week, but I guess I always laugh. When life gets you down, you need to laugh a little bit. It is a popular readathon, so there are many people participating every time. Oh, that's so cool. I'm going to check this out and maybe see if I can participate in the summer then, because you said it was only for 1 more day. So then I have to wait like 6 months or so. But that's so cool. Yeah, and do let me know when you're finished with the Gothic book, what you thought of it, because I just even love the cover. It looks so nice. I had never heard about it before, but I will definitely add it to my TBR. Okay, let me know what you're getting up to in the next sprint. Like I said, we're doing 45 minutes so that we don't end this too late. I'm going to just reset the timer. Skip break, and then but what happens if I change it to 45 minutes? We'll see. 45, and then I just do this, reset current segment. Okay, I will just start it now, and I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello. How did that go? I was so into the book, to be honest. I am enjoying this so much so far. Sorry, I'm going to sit down in a proper way. So, for that sprint, I did make myself a cup of tea, which I'm going to drink. I always make a cup of tea and then I put it on the table and I don't drink it. It takes me a while. Usually I end up drinking my tea when it's already cold. And I know I do this because I don't like drinking tea when it's really hot. But then I forget about it all the time. Yeah, I am definitely enjoying the book. I'm about 80 pages in. And I think that even though I want to do one more sprint before we say goodbye today, I will probably just end there. Or should I maybe finish the chapter because I'm in the middle of a chapter. And then I'm going to, for the final sprint, just summarize some of my notes because I'm reading this book called Exercised for my personal learning curriculum. I'm learning about fitness and such. And I just read a chapter about strength. Very interesting. And usually what I do after each chapter is I go through all my highlights and then I make little notes in Obsidian and I like tie them to other thoughts that I've had. And I'm about halfway through the chapter, so I should continue with those notes. And like I learned about a man named Charles Atlas, who was this muscle man who helped launch the fitness culture that we see today. Very interesting. I was like expecting, because apparently he influenced Arnold Schwarzenegger and stuff. And so I looked him up, and it's funny how our ideas of fitness and muscles and such have changed because he didn't look that buff to me. But yeah, I think I will do that for the final sprint, even though I would love to just continue reading this book for the rest of the night. That's not really realistic, is it? Cold, forgotten tea is in my daily routines too. Yeah. I do this so much at work also because we have the nicest tea station and you can basically there's all these loose teas and we have one of those taps that you press a button and then there's boiling water coming out of it, which is very nice because you don't have to boil water, but also a little scary sometimes. And then I just make cups of tea that I never drink. However, I don't mind a cold cup of tea actually. 93%, oh my gosh, you're so close. You're so close. Are you going to finish it today? Are you going to finish it? How are you feeling? At 93%, I was crying. I read 32 pages of Blood on Her Tongue, and it's still very good so far. That's so nice. I think that's such a good job, 32 pages. I keep coming back to like the little page because every time we do these sprints and I get these amazing recommendations from all of you, I just leave them in my tabs and then I go and put them in like my little TBR list. And I keep like opening my my browser and I keep seeing the beautiful cover. So I'm so happy that you're enjoying it. I finished Toby and the Pixies and got my son to bed. That's nice. How old is your son? I assume he's the one in the picture with you. Looks so cute. It's good that you managed to do that. It's very productive. Did you read for your son? Because that actually is one of the things that I treasured the most from my childhood was whenever my dad would read for me. I think that's the only reason why I enjoy reading, to be honest, is my dad. Because he was always like doing little voices and things. Like he made up his own characters. And then I remember he bought me the first Harry Potter book on my 9th birthday. I got it in Swedish. I think it came out earlier, but in Sweden, I think it was around that time that it came out. And it started an obsession because like he would read it with all these perfect little voices. And he did that for me up until the 4th book. But the 4th book is my favorite out of all of them. And I don't know if he knows this, but I was too old at that point. So whenever he had like left the room, I would get up and read another chapter or so. And then from the fifth book on, I read it by myself. Today I mixed up teas at work, and instead of a lovely herbal tea, I had a medical tea for colds. It was disgusting. More so once it turned cold. Ugh. I don't really like those types of teas. I know that they're maybe good for you if you do have a cold, but I think any tea is good for you if you have a cold. You might as well drink a nice, lovely herbal tea still. I don't know. Also, do you have medical teas for colds at your workplace? I'm definitely going to finish today. I cried last time I read, but not today so far at least. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. It's just such a gripping story. Actually, you might, if you're at 93%, you might be at the final stretch where it was just like, oh. I'm so curious to hear your thoughts after. Please talk to me about the book. He's 13. I've always been reading to him even when I was pregnant, and he loves to read too. Oh, that's so nice that you're passing it along to him. I think more and more, like, that becomes so special. I read somewhere that boys in general, or they're not reading at all. And I think we should definitely combat that. Here in Sweden, we rebranded one of our holidays that kids take from school. It's like the autumn holiday. It's like a week. They rebranded it to call it like the reading holiday. And so, for example, if you were to go to McDonald's, you would get books and such. I think you can always do that nowadays here. But yeah, I am very fond of passing reading as a hobby on to people, and especially children, because I think it shapes so much of like who you are as a person to read stories. And my favorite thing as a kid was always to go to the library as well. It's like the best place. It's from a coworker apparently, but the boxes look very similar and we keep them all at the same place to share. I mean, I guess it's nice. If you do feel like a cold coming on, you can grab that tea. But yeah, I guess you have to look extra closely to make sure you get the tasty tea and not the sad one. What kind of teas do you like? I always go for the very basic ones like Earl Grey, or right now I'm drinking yellow, what is it called? Yellow Label? I think that's what it's called, right? Because it's a yellow box, and I'm drinking the Lipton one. Which I read somewhere that Lipton is probably full of bad things. And then I thought, I don't know, is this truth? And I continued to drink it, so I don't know. Nope, never again, not even with a bad cold. Okay. That's a shame. That's a shame that it was that bad of an experience. Yeah. Actually, I'm so happy that I did the sprint today because I was in such a sad mood when I started. Honestly, you're the first people that I fully talked to in like a, what do you call it, leisurely way. This week, I've just been at home and sick, and like I didn't realize how much I needed like a good chat. I recorded this little video because I always do when I'm like trying to test out the streaming setup. I record a little video and I realized just how depressed I was, like an Eeyore, and now I'm laughing. So that's good. Thank you for hanging out and making me laugh. Yeah, I noticed that it's 10:20, which is already quite late. So let's start, at my time, of course. Let's start our final sprint, and then we'll get back here and chat a little bit more. I am intending to do this, let me look at next week, but I am intending to do this again next Thursday, I think. And then also, oh, my calendar stopped working, but that's my intention. And then I am also thinking of doing this on the weekend next weekend because I have blocked the entire weekend as some sort of catch up on reading weekend. So it would be nice to do some sprints either during the Saturday or Sunday or something. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm doing a little mini readathon with myself, except with no time goal. So yeah, Thursdays for sure. And then let me know if you'd be down for a little sprint during the weekend. If so, which day do you prefer? Currently having Earl Grey as well. And yes, the Lipton rumor of truth is traveling through Switzerland as well. Yeah, I also heard that if you're pregnant, you shouldn't drink tea because they haven't tested it on pregnant women. So that sounds so sad. Um, because I love tea. I also can't drink coffee, so then my options would be so limited. But thank God I'm not pregnant. uh, Glad we could help. Yeah, I'm so happy to get to hang out with you. And that makes me happy. I mean, if you're reading Hamnet, you need a little cheering up, I think, also in between. Let's get started with another sprint. Interact. We're gonna skip the break and I'll start this up and I'll meet you back in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. That was our final sprint and it's over so quickly. I managed to summarize most of the notes from that chapter. I just have 3 left to go, and they're all about different types of ways our muscles can move in order to build strength or muscle. So, like concentric muscle action, eccentric muscle action, isometric muscle action. And I have no idea how to summarize that, so I think I'm going to have to do some research. And then I figured, since it was only like 2 minutes left when I made it to those, that I would just chill out for the last 2 minutes of the sprint. I finished my cold tea, so that's good at least. Yeah, and it's getting, I guess, time to go to sleep. Time just moves so quickly. And especially today for me, granted, I slept most of the day. I know you joined Barbara's Discord Climates, but are you in Chaos and Bookland Discord ran by Denise? We all hang out mostly on those 2 Discords, and Denise sprints Mondays and Barbara on Tuesdays. That's so nice. No, I have no idea. I found Barbara through just searching reading sprints, I think, on a random day. And then she was hosting them sometime around New Year's, I think the day before New Year's Eve. And I realized, oh, it's a fellow person who lives in Sweden. And I really enjoy her sprint so far. So I don't actually know much. I'm very new to this booktube community, but I will check out Denise for sure. You mean this upcoming weekend. If you want, check the weekend challenge in Barbara's Discord. Some of us will read a lot and are actually looking for sprints. Oh, that's fun. No, I was actually meaning next week's weekend. I do have some time on Saturday to hang out and read, but otherwise most of my weekend is actually a little booked. But I can see what I can do, because actually I was supposed to go, it depends on my health. Because I could also do sprints on Saturday during the day. Because I only have plans in the evening. If you like, we could share when you're live there, and I'll come over, especially if it's on a specific day. That's so nice. Thank you for saying that. I will definitely join the Discord of this Denise. I need to look her up. I have 4 minutes left, and yes, I cried multiple times. After that, I'll need hot chocolate or something, but it's so good. Yes. I don't know why I get so excited whenever someone says that they're reading Hamnet. But it's just because for me, it was such an experience. And then I know, like, oh, I know what you're going to go through. 4 minutes left. Okay, but then I guess you're finishing that before you go to sleep. Like, full on, like, it took me an hour to recover afterwards. So hot chocolate sounds like a good idea. Yeah. I guess tomorrow is Friday. This week passed by in a blur. I hope that I wake up without a fever and can work tomorrow. Because my brain is just like mush. But if that's the case, then at least I had one day where I wasn't completely useless this week. I get to thank you so much for joining in on the sprint. It's been so much. It was well needed for me, at least, to get to hang out. Yeah. I read a Rocket and Groot graphic novels called Tales of Terror. They're from Guardians of the Galaxy movies, if you know those. I love Guardians of the Galaxy, and Rocket, ultimate favorite Marvel character, maybe. I think he's up there on the list for sure. Groot is also cute. I had a period where I watched all the Marvel things, and I usually try to still do that, but I've fallen behind in the last couple of years because it's been a little bit too much. I watched everything from 2024, I believe. And then I was going to do towards the end of last year, like looking through all the Marvel things that I'd missed. So I still have 2025's releases to go. And then I know that there are some of those, like, what is that one called? That show where they it's animated and then it's like question marks. Why can't I remember it? I don't really enjoy it. It's like where they show alternate what if, of course, that's the name of it, where they show like what if this happened instead. I have those to catch up on, but actually, I think that they released like a Spider-Man animated thing at the beginning of last year. I would like to start there. So I should definitely get back to all the Marvel things. But that sounds nice. I enjoy reading the comics actually quite a lot. There is this library in Stockholm that is just a comic book library, and I would always go there and pick out whatever they had. I read a lot about Wanda and Vision for a while. I think it's just because I was so obsessed with the WandaVision series. And then also, I especially enjoyed Agatha, that series as well. Like, I can't wait for the final one in that little trilogy to come out. It's been so nice so far. Yeah, that's so nice. I I think Marvel is very enjoyable. Um, Not always. I think individually, there are lots of movies that I'm like, why was this made? Why is it so bad? But then, like, as a whole, like, as a collective, it is so enjoyable. Which is the most frustrating part about Marvel, I think. Like, it took me so long to get into it, and, like, I really had to force myself to get through a lot of them. But then by the time Avengers Endgame came, I was so obsessed with everything. So, like, you really need to have oversight sometimes with all the MCU things. Yeah. Okay, that was a little Marvel rant, but I think it is time to end these sprints. I really enjoyed hanging out with you today, and we should definitely hang out more. I'll post my schedule, but I'll hop on next Thursday, and then I'll also make sure to find Denise's Discord. And then I will look forward to whatever challenges you're all doing this weekend. I want to hear all about those. Yeah. And then hopefully we get to hang out maybe next week or other weeks. If you want to read My Friends with Me, the Fredrik Backman book, I am now 82 pages in, and I would love to have people to discuss it with because I'm sensing heartbreak. I'm sensing heartbreak. Just saying. I hope you feel better very, very soon, and thank you for hosting. That was a lovely evening. Thank you for joining. I really enjoy hanging out with you. Thanks for the sprints. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. And also thank you for showing up and hanging out with me today. It was really nice to meet you, and I hope we get to hang out more. I really do. Oh, I think you convinced me to start it. I hope that you're going to like it, but maybe you won't. I think I definitely understand why some people wouldn't like him, because some, like I said, some sentences are kind of like a bit too much. But so far, I'm really looking forward to reading more of the book. It has gripped me. Yeah, thank you so much, and I'm going to end this now. Have a really lovely sleep and a really lovely Friday tomorrow.